Assistant Principals Rachel Resch and Brady Irving and Athletic Director Chad Young. I'd like to welcome you to Freeburg Performance Mississinewa High School for tonight's team game and the visiting Bluffton Tigers and your Mississinewa Indians. Sports considered a top priority in CIC at Mississinewa High School. In addition to this athletic event, entitles you to enjoy the exhibition skills developed by the student athletes. Please give these athletes your encouragement and support. Efforts to apply the talents of all participants are greatly appreciated. Moving, taunting, or intimidating the officials, coaches, or athletes is unacceptable for men's sportsmanship. This time I'd like to introduce you to the starting lineups. First for the visitors, the Bluffton Tigers. Starting at one guard, 5'6" freshman, number 22, Nick Pastore. One forward, 5'10" freshman, number 32, Fletcher Winger. Another forward, 5'10" freshman, number 40, Hunter Winger. Third forward position, 5'11" freshman, number 42, Andrew Hunt. And fourth forward, 6' freshman, number 44, Lucas Harris. The Tigers are coached by Chad Reeser. Now for the starting lineup for your Mississinewa Indians. Starting at one guard, 5'8" freshman, number 2, Ajon Johnson. Another guard, 5'10" freshman, number 4, Braden Boswell. Third guard position, 5'8" junior, number 20, Reese Barr. The one forward, 6'3" sophomore, number 3, Courtney Jones. And then the other forward, 5'9" freshman, number 13, Francis. These are coached by Jeff Lukey. Officials for tonight's game are Lucas Everett and Clark Parker. That's Pregame, it's for Bluffton. David Campbell and Johnson Raymond. Johnson returns for the Indians. for the Indians. Second timeout. Mississinewa.
High school sports teach important life lessons, like the best offense is a good defense.
If that's true, then we can win this battle against the pandemic by defending ourselves and each other from COVID-19. So let's wash our hands, always wear a mask, get a flu shot, and practice social distancing.
We'll not only be protecting ourselves, we'll also be protecting our teammates and friends, our moms and dads, our grandmas and grandpas.
Let's play tough defense, and we'll win this battle. I'm Sandra Walter.
And I'm Robert Falkins. We're Assistant Commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association. Thank you for supporting the high schools in your community.
This is respect. This is cooperation. This is individual responsibility. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Did you know 50% of Mill Township students say that stress impacts their learning in the wake of COVID-19? Your involvement in Thriving Mill Township can help pave the way towards bettering that. We invite you to engage for change. We invite you to be a part of Thriving Mill Township. For more information, please contact Kathy Weatherspoon, Kathy@thrivinggrantcounty.com, or visit our website, www.thrivinggrantcounty.com. You can also reach us through our social media platforms on Facebook and Instagram.
High school sports teach important life lessons, like the best offense is a good defense.
If that's true, then we can win this battle against the pandemic by defending ourselves and each other from COVID-19. So let's wash our hands, always wear a mask, get a flu shot, and practice social distancing.
We'll not only be protecting ourselves, we'll also be protecting our teammates and friends, our moms and dads, our grandmas and grandpas.
Let's play tough defense, and we'll win this battle. I'm Sandra Walter.
And I'm Robert Falcons. We're Assistant Commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association. Thank you for supporting the high schools in your community.
This is respect. This is cooperation. This is individual responsibility. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Francis Big Line Student 2.
More than ever before, the success of this school year depends on teamwork.
And that means all of us, students, parents, teachers, school administrators, and people like you. We've got to be all in, go all out, do all we can all year long to make sure high school students in our communities have a great year.
And that includes following virus protocols and getting a flu shot. Let's trust each other, believe in each other, and get it done. I'm Chris Kaufman, Assistant Commissioner of the IHSAA.
And I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Thank you for supporting the high schools in our communities.
This is cooperation. This is collaboration. This is unity. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Foul on Indiana 43 is being dispersed.
Ezra, you took my jersey one time.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Coach Bob Lovell with Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome back, everybody, to another conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. And Paul, it is perfect basketball weather. The snow is here. It's almost a tradition in our state to have snow in conjunction with tournaments.
It is, and you know that's what's great about Indiana. We'll get on inside and we're going to play a little basketball in our cathedrals across this state, and not worry about the snow a whole lot, because that's what we've always done, and that's what we're going to continue to do.
Well, it's a big weekend as we head toward girls' state finals. We have the semi-states at 6 sites around the state for boys. And, again, I marvel at how well this has gone on. You just have to be unbelievably proud and pleased that we are at this stage of the tournaments, both tournaments, and have had relatively few major interruptions at all.
That's exactly right, Bob. And, you know, it's, again, I've said it before, but I'm going to continue to say it. It's a tribute to our schools, our families, our student athletes across this state. They knew what they needed to do to be able to get to this point of the year, and they've done it. And they've worked their tails off and you know, followed protocols and, you know, done everything they can to help us get to this point of the season. I'm just so proud to be in the state of Indiana with the folks that we have, because they've done it. And a lot of states across this country can't say that. And, you know, it's just, again, thank you to all the people out there who have sacrificed to get us here.
And it's not just basketball. Obviously, throughout these past few days and currently, you still have other sports going on, because this is the Winter Sports Championship program, and it's busy. And the things we say about basketball, we similarly say about the other winter sports that the IHSAA presents.
Oh, absolutely. We know we just contested our first winter state championship last weekend with girls swimming, and Carrie Schludecker, an assistant commissioner here, did a phenomenal job of playing that event. And the thing that I'm so proud about that is that while we were short on spectators, every student athlete that participated in previous years, the same number of kids got to participate this year. We didn't cut opportunities for kids. Student athletes, and that's what our challenge was in the beginning, but that was our goal, and we were able to accomplish that goal. And then we jumped to this weekend, Bob, and we're getting ready to walk in Bankers Life on Friday with 224 wrestlers representing 107 schools across the state. And we're going to do some things different. We're going to have 2 sessions on Friday, but at the end of the day, when we get done Saturday night, we're going to celebrate a champion in each weight class and a team champion. And again, we're going to do it in front of some fans. Mom and Dad get to attend this event, so we're happy about that.
Speaking of moms and dads for wrestling, do we know exactly what the restrictions are going to be on for our basketball tournaments, or is it too early to make that determination?
Well, we know where we're at with girls basketball right now. They're going to be playing 1 game on Friday night, and then they'll play 3 games on Saturday. We will clear the facility between each contest, and our attendance numbers right now today looks like we're going to have about 2,000 spectators for each contest, which, I'm happy with that.
Pretty good.
We never want to turn somebody away, but, at the end of the day, we're going to have 2,000 people watching their communities, their teams play. We're going to take that as a win, but we've got our IHSA network, and we're going to give all the opportunities we can to be able to watch the contests, even if you can't attend in person.
He's the commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. And Paul, congratulations again on a fantastic start to the championship season for the IHSAA sports, and best of luck to everybody involved in this weekend's activities. I appreciate your time.
Appreciate it a lot, Bob, and thank you again for promoting high school athletics across this state. You and all the folks that do it just make it special, and we appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thanks for listening to The Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig and Coach Bob Lovell. And thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
Please give these athletes your encouragement and support. Efforts to promote the talents of all participants is greatly appreciated. Moving, counting, or intimidating officials, coaches, or athletes is unacceptable in a sports environment. This time I'd like to introduce you to starting lineups. First for the visitors, the Bluffton Tigers. Starting one guard, 5'7" sophomore, number 10, Sam Baumgartner. Another guard, 5'5" freshman, number 20, Eli Garrett. One forward, 6-foot freshman, number 30, Braxton Betancourt. Another forward, 6'2" junior, number 34, Carter McDonald. And at the third forward position, 6-foot freshman, number 44, Tucker Jenkins. The Tigers are coached by Connor Vanderbilt. Now let's meet the starting lineup for your Mississinewa Indians. Starting one guard, 5'6" freshman, number 12, Nolan Waterberg. Another guard, 5'9" sophomore, number 50, James Rick. Third guard position, 5'9" freshman, number 30, Boston Burbank. And one forward, 5'8" freshman, number 40, Preston McCann. And then the other forward, 6'3" sophomore, number 42, Ty Newsom. They're coached by Connor Cunningham. The officials once again for this game are Mr. Lucas Everett and Clark Parker. Basket, Jaden Britt. Grant Thompson's in for Bluffton. Foul's going to be on number 42 for the Indians. By use of his first, Steve second. Basket by use of assist, Jaden Britt. Lucas Grady enters the lineup for the Tigers. Number 22, Andrew Honolulu, enters the lineup for Bluffton. Fouled on agent number 50, Jaden Tripp, first, and third. And we finally move the line, Bluffton. Eli Garrett and Tucker Jenkins in the lineup. Bluffton.
This is a tough time for all of us, and it is an especially tough time for high school students and high school sports.
Let's stick together. Let's listen to each other and support one another. Let's work hard, follow health and safety protocols, always mask up, be sure to get a flu shot, and never get complacent or careless.
If we do, I believe that we will have a great high school sports season. I believe that we will win. I'm Paul Neidig, Commissioner of the Indiana High School Athletic Association.
And I'm Carrie Schludecker, Assistant Commissioner.
On behalf of every high school in Indiana, thank you for your support.
This is
High school sports are about so much more than winning and losing. They're about persistence and perseverance, no matter how big the challenge.
The high schools in our community are going through a difficult time, but our fall sports season is off to a strong start. And with your patience, flexibility, and unwavering support, we think we'll have a surprisingly good year.
Most important of all, we've got to follow virus protocols and get a flu shot. So let's stay after it. Let's not give up. I'm Carrie Schludecker.
And I'm Robert Falkins. We're both assistant commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association.
Our high school coaches and student athletes, thank you for your support.
This is persistence. This is perseverance. This is positivity. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
And we're at the JV half. I'm Ryan Scott. Alongside with me will be my call analyst for tonight, Mr. Dalton Bishop. And Dalton, the Indians are coming off of a win last night. You could say it wasn't too pretty, but the Indians pulled it off.
Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. And, you know, we talked about the game, a game that me and you both had an opportunity to watch. You know, Mississinewa kind of struggled in that game, you know, playing an Eastbrook team who has been down this year quite a bit this year. And, you know, credit to Eastbrook. You know, they really came out and played one heck of a game.
Yeah, definitely. What saved Mississinewa was that fourth quarter when they went on that big run, and really, if it wasn't for that, it could have been a whole different game.
Yeah, you know, the Indians went on a 19-2 run, and you know, that's huge in a game like that. And Eastbrook actually took the lead in that game. It was 35-34 at one point, and you know, Mississinewa really battled back, and I like the ball movement that they got in the fourth quarter. You got Landon Swanner, who had one heck of an incredible first half. But, tonight, Bluffton warming up on the floor right now, their varsity team. We'll see more of that varsity action coming up a little bit later on. But I know that you've got some information that you want to tell everybody about tonight's game.
Yeah, you see Mississinewa comes in at 13-7. Earlier in the season, you could have said, okay, that could have been differently. It really could have. But Mississinewa comes in at 13-3, or 13-7 rather. And let's see what they can do here with Bluffton. This is a huge game for them. They really need to get on top tonight.
Yeah, and this is a Bluffton team that played a Mississinewa sectional foe last night and played a Belmont team. And Belmont is a team who I look at as we get ready to do the sectional draw. Comes up tomorrow for the IHSAA sectional. That's a team that I look at as one of the teams who could be a favorite to win that sectional. They beat Bluffton last night 66-31 by 35 points. I look for the Indians to see tonight. I'm going to gauge how far off the Indians are from Belmont or how close they are to Belmont, because I feel like outside of Mississinewa, who is the host of the sectional, that is a team who could probably win a sectional as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Indian fans are thinking, man, we're hosting a sectional this year. Yeah, it hasn't happened in, I would say, a decade at least. So that's pretty exciting. Mississinewa will host that sectional. More information to come to that. But in the last 35 years, Dalton, this is surprising. Bluffton has beat Mississinewa 14-12 in the last 35 years. That's quite surprising.
It is, really. And there's been some pretty solid Bluffton basketball teams in the last several years, but tonight I look for Mississinewa to get out, run the floor, get Landon Swanner involved, who had a heck of a game last night. I look for him to continue that performance tonight. I look for Tay McClung, who has had a heck of a season, who scored his 1,000th career point last week against Frankton. I look for him to have a good game. But I feel like the X factor for this Indian team is Colin Yoder. He has struggled as of late, but if he comes on tonight, look out. This Indian team will be very dangerous.
Yeah, most definitely. The last meeting between these two teams was February 22nd, a season ago. Mississinewa won 58-43. Well, Dalton, before we turn it back up to the booth, one key to victory for Mississinewa.
I think effort. We've seen Mississinewa kind of struggle and been a little bit sluggish as of late. I look for the effort. If you come out firing, guns blazing, you get Landon Swanner shooting the ball like he did last night against Eastbrook, and you get Tay McClung playing the way he knows how to play. And like I said, Colin Yoder is one I'm watching for tonight. If you get the effort out of those guys that I know that they can do, I think this will be a successful evening for the Indians.
Right, for me, is you have to speed up the game. Mississinewa does not play well if you play slow basketball. That's not what they're meant to play. Absolutely. They speed up the game, they'll be just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to kick off our Wellness Center pregame show.
Yes, the Wellness Center pregame show will kick off right after the JV contest. We'll send it back up to the booth.
Starting second half. Number 3, Sam Longbarger. Number 22, Idera. 30, Braxton Betancourt. Number 34, Parker Thomas. And number 6, this is a wall. 12, Parker. 15, We played basketball injury Monday, blue, and foul on the play. Foul line number 30. Boston Burbank is second and third. Unway Blue beat the line 2-1. Now the lady number 42, is second and fourth. Lucas Grady is the freshman. That's the second quarter. 32nd timeout is Cinnamon.
High school sports are about so much more than winning and losing. They're about persistence and perseverance, no matter how big the challenge.
The high schools in our community are going through a difficult time, but our fall sports season is off to a strong start. And with your patience, flexibility, and unwavering support, we think we'll have a surprisingly good year.
Most important of all, we've got to follow virus protocols and get a flu shot. So let's stay after it. Let's not give up. I'm Carrie Schludecker.
And I'm Robert Falcons. We're both assistant commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association.
Our high school coaches and student athletes, thank you for your support.
This is persistence. This is perseverance. This is positivity. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Will be applying shooting two.
Test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Test, check. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Test.
Test, check. 1, 2.
Ball, possession, Mississippi. Mississinewa possession. Tigers in 10, Sam Faulkner is first, in fourth.
The Wellness Center has been working to keep you well since 1983. Located at 4411 South Adams Street in Marion, next to VIA. The Wellness Center promotes a healthy and active lifestyle of physical and occupational therapy services, gym memberships, gymnastics, laser tag, personal training, health promotion plans, and more. Stop by or visit them on Facebook at TWC Marion. Experience the difference at the Wellness Center and join them as they continue to working to keep you well.
And a pleasant good evening, basketball fans, and welcome inside Friedenberger Court on the campus of Mississinewa High School as we get set for tonight's non-conference matchup featuring the 7-11 Bluffton High School Tigers taking on the Mississinewa Indians, who are 13-7 coming into tonight. Well, tonight is the first of two straight home games for the Indians, and the good thing is the Indians will end out the regular season on their home floor, which will be this upcoming Tuesday against the Noblesville Millers. Well, once again, basketball fans, we welcome you to Gas City, Indiana, home of James Reed's Mississinewa Indians. My name is Dalton Bishop alongside Ryan Scott. And tonight, Ryan, another opportunity for James Reed and the Mississinewa Indians to chalk up another win in the win column and gain some more confidence as they welcome a very, very tough team come Tuesday night, but Bluffton, not a slouch either.
No, not at all. And you will hear Coach Reed later in the coach's interview saying that they have to bring it tonight.
Yeah, and, you know, we had a chance to sit down and chat with him earlier today, and he basically said that he's had enough. You know, we got to get back to playing the way we were at the beginning of the season. He wants some effort tonight. He feels that the effort it's been there, but it's not to their potential. But he feels like the Indians are on the uprise heading in to tonight's game against Bluffton, and he hopes to carry the momentum out of that fourth quarter last night when the Indians went on a 19-2 run to close out the game against Eastbrook, and a game that me and you had an opportunity to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And you can pick a lot of things out of that game, and you could come back, and I'm sure that's what Coach Reed did. Came back, broke things down, and really the Indians have to play faster than what they did last night. That's really, it sums it up from last night.
It kind of seems to be the theme that we've talked about now for the last 2 weeks is speed the other team up. And we saw last week against Frankton where the Indians got down early. They sped up Frankton, was able to battle back into that game. Unfortunately, a last-second three really upset the Indians. But then they battled back last night in a game that they let Eastbrook stick around in that ball game, and credit to Eastbrook because they did a heck of a job. But tonight, Ryan, I look for Mississinewa to come out on all cylinders and really start the game and play 4 quarters of basketball. I feel like that's something that Coach Reed has been talking about, you know, when we've had the chances to talk to him during the week and throughout this basketball season is, yes, we might have had, 16 minutes, 32 minutes of good basketball, but we're not getting 4 quarters of basketball the way that we like. And that's what he said. He was not happy with the performance last night against Eastbrook. That was very obvious. He was not happy with the performance against Frankton last week. So tonight, I really, really look forward to seeing this Mississinewa basketball team and how they respond because the last couple of games have been very shaky.
Yeah, most definitely. A minute exactly until the end of the JV game. The Indians will pull it off in a pretty, I wouldn't say fairly, but the Indians took care of the Bluffton Tigers here tonight. The C team got their win, so they are looking for a back-to-back night in a 3-game sweep. But before we start off with more of the 101 Center pregame show, we'll be back in 60. The 60-second timeout is brought to you by A New Leaf Flowers and Gifts. And welcome back to the Wellness Center pregame show. Alongside with me is my caller analyst, Mr. Dalton Bishop. And Dalton, we have quite a matchup here tonight.
Yeah, and we talk about tonight's matchup in a game against Bluffton, who is 7-11 coming into the year. They lost last night to. I just drew a blank. Who did they lose to last night? Oh, Belmont. They lost to Belmont last night. And that was a 66-31 victory for the Belmont Braves. And, Ryan, we talked about it a little bit earlier on during halftime in the junior varsity game. Tonight, I want to gauge where Mississinewa is opposed to where Belmont is. I feel like Belmont is one of the favorites going into sectionals. And speaking of sectionals, we have some exciting news we want to break to our fans. I'll let you tell them all about that.
Yes, we will have the sectional pairing show live on MCSC Athletics YouTube channel tomorrow. Stay tuned to MCSC Athletics and TribeTV on social media to know the launch time for tomorrow. Dalton and I will preview all of Class 3A. Of course, when it comes to Mississinewa sectional, we'll talk more about the Mississinewa sectional, but we'll talk about all of 3A. Then after the Indians to see who they have drawn for their first round, second round, a bye in their sectional, whatever it is. After that, we will sit down with head coach James Reed and talk about the sectional with him, which that should be very, very exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm looking forward to that. But first things first, the Indians got a basketball game tonight. They come off of a win last night, an 11-point victory over the Eastbrook Panthers tonight. Like I said, Ryan, we talked about it earlier today. It's going to come out. It's going to depend on how quick the Indians start this game. If you get down early, you could be in very, very deep trouble.
Yeah, most definitely. Starting into some of the team stats, again, Bluffton comes in at 7-11. Mississinewa, that's a convenience store, by the way. Mississinewa comes in at 13-7. Again, you might have heard later or earlier on, in the last 35 years, Bluffton leads Mississinewa 14-12. And Dalton, again, that may seem surprising, and that's really surprising to you and I.
It is, but it also shows how competitive this series has been. Mississinewa, it just goes to show that one year Bluffton wins, the next year Mississinewa wins. But there was a year where Bluffton won back-to-back years.
Right.
But right now, I'm excited because this has been a very competitive series over the last 26 games.
Yeah, most definitely. Their last meeting between both teams was on February 22nd, a season ago at Bluffton, as Mississinewa pulled away with the 58-43 victory. And for the John Harrell prediction, they have Mississinewa coming out 68-45. And Dalton, boy, would that be great for Mississinewa to get a big win after what they've been through.
Yeah, and it'd be a huge confidence booster heading into what's going to be a very competitive game come Tuesday night when the Indians welcome the Noblesville Millers to town. A first-year matchup with those schools, with Noblesville, so it ought to be pretty interesting. I want to dive into more of our Wellness Center pregame shows. We talk about the Bluffton Tigers. Well, coming into the game, Bluffton averaging 50 points a game, 23 rebounds a game, 12 assists, 7 steals, and 2 blocks a game. The team numbers now, Ryan Scott, for the Mississinewa Indians.
For Mississinewa, averaging 61 points per game. Rebounds per game is 27. Assists per game for Mississinewa is 17. Steals per game is 7.2, and blocks per game is 2, and Mississinewa leads in all categories.
Yeah. Now we get into the team leaders, and the one to watch for this Bluffton Tigers team is the man who wears number 20, Hayden Nern, comes in averaging 21 points a game. He also averages 7 rebounds. He also is the leader in steals a game at 2 and blocks a game at 1. The assist leader is Lucas Hunt at 3 assists a game. And Ryan for the Mississinewa Indians, coached by James Reed.
Points per game is led by the none other number 22, Landon Swanner, with 18. Rebounds per game is led by the big man, number 24, Tay McClung, with 7. Assists per game is led by the senior, Landon Swanner, with 5. Steals per game is led by the junior, number 10, Hayden Ulrich, with 2. And blocks per game led by the senior, number 22, Landon Swanner, with 1.
Yeah, so, you look at these teams, and it's very interesting. Like I said last night, the Bluffton Tigers played a sectional foe for Mississinewa, which was Belmont, who was in the Mississinewa sectional number 23. And Belmont won that game 66-31. Bluffton did beat Eastbrook by 8. So if you look at that game between Eastbrook and Bluffton, 8 points. Mississinewa wins by 11 points.
Right.
If you compare the two, Mississinewa should only win this game by 3 points. Other opponents that Bluffton has played, they played a Manchester team, which they beat. Mississinewa also beat Manchester, but they only beat Manchester by 5. The first game of the season for Bluffton that was against Manchester, they beat them by 13. They lost to 13 to Blackford. So really, you look at these two teams and the teams that they have played that are common teams, and they match up pretty well. But on paper, looking at the numbers, Mississinewa definitely has the advantage.
Right, most definitely. For Mississinewa, they opened up their season on November 25th as they hosted Fort Wayne North, which is a 4A team, and lost 73-77 in Dalton. That's a game that Mississinewa could have won.
Yeah, I mean, and again, first game of the year, a team that you never have seen until this season.
Right.
But that's not an excuse. They should have won that game. They just made too many mistakes down the stretch, and Fort Wayne North played the better game in the last 2 quarters. So credit to Fort Wayne North. But Mississinewa, from that point, I felt like got really hot. But since then, since about the Grant 4 championship, which they beat Madison Grant, it seems like this team kind of hit a peak and then leveled off. So I look for Mississinewa to head back up again on that trail where they were rising instead of leveling out.
Yeah, again, for Mississinewa, led by the third-year head coach James Reed, 44-22, 13-7, a part of Class 3A, and a part of sectional number 23. And they have 6 common opponents between both of these teams. Again, both beat Manchester, both beat Wabash, both beat Eastbrook, both lost to Blackford. Mississinewa beat Norwell, and you look, and they lost to. Did Bluffton play Norwell or Belmont last night?
They lost to Belmont last night.
Okay, it is Belmont. So Bluffton lost to Norwell. Bluffton has not played Southwood, I believe. That is their last regular season game before their sectional. But Mississinewa beat Southwood 76-65. Well, we're going to take a 30-second timeout and come back and hear words from head coach James Reed after this timeout, brought to you by Garrett Electric.
Do you remember the high school cheer? 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate?
I do. And the high school teams in our community appreciate all of you. They need to hear your voice, loud and proud, more than ever before.
They need your enthusiasm. They need your attendance at their games and meets. And they need for you to follow virus protocols, get a flu shot, so that they can have a great year.
Your positive, supportive voice is appreciated more than you know. I'm Chris Kaufman.
And I'm Sandra Walter. We're both assistant commissioners at the IHSAA. Thank you again for your enthusiastic support of high school sports.
This is passion. This is enthusiasm. This is community pride. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Welcome back to the Wellness Center pregame show. We caught up with Mississinewa head coach James Reed. And coach, an interesting basketball game last night for you and your ball club, but you was able to pull out a win. You got some confidence coming into tonight against Bluffton, who fell last night to actually one of your sectional foes in Belmont. What do you know about this Bluffton basketball team?
They're a young team that's going to play really hard. They know how to move the basketball. Hopefully we can pressure them a little bit and stay disciplined at the same time for 4 quarters. And that's really what we're focused on tonight is see if we can put together 4 quarters of inspired basketball, something we've struggled to do here lately.
At this point in the season, how are you feeling as far as your effort at this point of the season?
I feel like it's been a tough season. I think if you look around the state, it's been tough for all teams, and the goal is it's never the journey to get there, but it's what's going to happen at the end of the season. And as long as we peak at the right time, I think we'll be there. Right now, we're still working on ourselves. We're still getting better. We're still trying to even figure out. I think we know who we are. We need to be inspired for 4 quarters and play that way. And I think we're a lot closer to that. So even though it's been a frustrating year, success isn't made champions aren't made by success. They're made by adversity. And again, this group, I think they're going to learn a lot of great lessons. And as long as we can start playing at the right time, which I have a good feeling we are going to, I think we'll have a great run here at the end of the season.
You ended on a 19-2 run in last night's basketball game against Eastbrook. Do you feel like that was maybe a tone setter for the way you'll start the game tonight?
Yeah, but it's kind of the same story over the last 4 or 5 games. We've played really inspired basketball. You think first half at Delta up by 16, and then kind of relax and let them have it in the second half. Frankton, first half same thing, really relaxed. Now we're down by 16 and had to make a run at the end of the game. And really, we should have won if we just would have executed on free throws and simple things. So, again, it's been the same story with this team from the beginning of the season. It's got to be a consistent 4 quarters, no matter who we're playing. And again, I think we're really, really close to that. I think they're understanding what we're talking about. And again, I think tonight I'm pretty confident we're gonna actually do that.
Coach, you've had this motto now for about the last 1.5 to 2 years, our family versus your team. When you guys are playing as a family, boy, is it fun to watch your basketball team. And speaking of family, tomorrow the sectional draw is going to happen. What are you guys going to do as a team, or are you going to do anything as a team to see who you'll match up with in the sectionals?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have a little party tomorrow night for the sectional draw. We're going to watch some Hoosiers since that's the last year that we won sectionals, so we can actually understand how long it's been and really what's at stake. Maybe to try to help play some inspired basketball. But I know TribeTV is going to join us. We're going to do a lot of cool things tomorrow night. So I know TribeTV is going to do a great job at the game tonight, but I think tomorrow night for the sectional draw, it's going to be the same thing. TribeTV, as always, is going to do a great job. And I think we'll have some interviews and some other things going on tomorrow, so it should be fun for the program as a whole.
Coach, one more thing before I let you go. A couple of keys to victory for your team, one offensively, one defensively, to get a win tonight.
I think, on both ends, I think we can say the same thing. It's play with a sense of urgency at all times. Putting together offensively 4 quarters of, unselfish, playing for each other, creating for each other basketball that we do so well. Also getting the ball out and going. That's going to be a goal on makes tonight, is to see after makes if we can get the ball down the court as quickly as we can and capitalize, because again, that's how we play best. And then defensively, we really need to apply pressure and keep people in front, and there, even more than offense, we've got to stay focused on the little things. Teams are just scoring too easily on us. We had some tough talks, some man talks today at walkthrough, and so again, I think tonight's going to be a fun night. I've challenged them a little bit, and they know their community's watching. It's our family. We're not just playing for ourselves. We're playing for the last 67 years or whatever it is of teams that have wanted this and had the pain of not getting this. And I think the community's ready. So hopefully here in the last few weeks we can turn on some great basketball.
Coach, as always, thanks for the time. Best of luck tonight.
Hey, thanks, Dalton. I appreciate it.
James Reed, the head coach of the Mississinewa Indians.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Coach Bob Lovell with Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome back, everybody, to another conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. And Paul, it is perfect basketball weather. The snow is here. It's almost a tradition in our state to have snow in conjunction with tournaments.
It is, and that's what's great about Indiana. We'll get on inside, and we're going to play a little basketball in our cathedrals across the state, and not worry about the snow a whole lot, because that's what we've always done, and that's what we're going to continue to do.
Well, it's a big weekend as we head toward girls' state finals. We have the semi-states at 6 sites around the state for boys. And, again, I marvel at how well this has gone on. You just have to be unbelievably proud and pleased that we are at this stage of the tournaments, both tournaments, and have had relatively few major interruptions at all.
That's exactly right, Bob. And, it's, again, I've said it before, but I'm going to continue to say it. It's a tribute to our schools, our families, our student athletes across this state. They knew what they needed to do to be able to get to this point of the year, and they've done it. And they've worked their tails off and followed protocols and done everything they can to help us get to this point of the season. I'm just so proud to be in the state of Indiana with the folks that we have, because they've done it. And in a lot of states across this country can't say that. And, it's just, again, thank you to all the people out there who have sacrificed to get us here.
And it's not just basketball. Obviously, throughout these past few days and currently, you still have other sports going on, because this is the Winter Sports Championship program, and it's busy. And the things we say about basketball, we similarly say about the other winter sports that the IHSAA presents.
Oh, absolutely. We know we just contested our first Winter State Championship last weekend with girls swimming, and Carrie Schludecker, an assistant commissioner here, did a phenomenal job of playing that event. And the thing that I'm so proud about that is that while we were short on spectators, every student athlete that participated in previous years, the same number of kids got to participate this year. We didn't cut opportunities for kids. Student athletes, and that's what our challenge was in the beginning, but that was our goal, and we were able to accomplish that goal. And then we jumped this weekend, Bob, and we're getting ready to walk in Bankers Life on Friday with 224 wrestlers representing 107 schools across the state. And we're going to do some things different. We're going to have 2 sessions on Friday, but at the end of the day, when we get done Saturday night, we're going to celebrate a champion in each weight class and a team champion. And again, we're going to do it in front of some fans. Mom and Dad get to attend this event, so we're happy about that.
Speaking of moms and dads for wrestling, do we know exactly what the restrictions are going to be on for our basketball tournaments, or is it too early to make that determination?
Well, we know where we're at with girls basketball right now. They're going to be playing 1 game on Friday night, and then they'll play 3 games on Saturday. We will clear the facility between each contest, and our attendance numbers right now today have about 2,000 spectators for each contest. Which, I'm happy with that.
Pretty good.
We never want to turn somebody away, but, at the end of the day, we're going to have 2,000 people watching their communities, their teams play. We're going to take that as a win. But we've got our IHSA network, and we're going to give all the opportunities we can to be able to watch the contests, even if you can't attend in person.
He's the commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. And Paul, congratulations again on a fantastic start to the championship season for the IHSAA sports, and best of luck to everybody involved in this weekend's activities. I appreciate your time.
Appreciate it a lot, Bob, and thank you again for promoting high school athletics across this state. You and all the folks.
Mississinewa High School, in addition to this athletic event, privacy is joining us with different skills developed by the student athletes. Please give these athletes your encouragement and support. Efforts to apply the talents of all participants is greatly appreciated. Doing and following intimidating officials, coaches, or athletes is unacceptable in a sportsman life. This time we'll act honor America with the flag of our national anthem. Whose foot strikes and bright stars This time I'd like to introduce you to starting lineups first for the visitors. The Bluffton Tigers. Starting one guard, 5'8" junior, 2, Max Stockton. The other guard, 5'9" junior, number 3, Lucas Hunt. The left corner, 6'2", junior, number 10, Harrison Schreiber. The other corner, 6'3", senior, number 20, Hayden Nern. And the center, 6'4", senior, number 52, Will Ball. The Tigers are coached by Carl Trapp.
Right now.
And now, we're starting by the Pregame, Mississinewa, India. Starting one guard, 5'6", Apple, 83, another guard, 5'9", junior, number 10, third guard position, 6' senior, number 11,
And welcome back, basketball fans, to the chilly Gas City. For today's tip, Tay McClung for Mississinewa and Hayden Nern for Bluffton. The tip is up, and well, that was kind of scrappy, but controlled by Bluffton.
Yeah, that was really weird of a tip there. So here we go, underway. Bluffton in the road, red uniforms trimmed in black, moving from left to right. Top of the key with the basketball is Nern. He'll go inside to Ball, and now he'll stop. Ball backing down McClung. Ball will spin, kick it back out. This was Stoppenhagen. Now kicking it across the floor to Hayden Nern. Now Nern stops on the right wing, kicks it back out. In the corner, Stoppenhagen. He'll go to the baseline, cut off by Yoder, kicking it back out to Ball. Now Betts on the attack, kicking it back out, a loose ball and almost an ear foul on Hayden Ulrich. Now stopping Stoppenhagen. He'll kick it back out. Nern on the right wing. Stops, brings it back out. Good defense here by Mississinewa. Now Ball, free throw line, jumper up, and rolls in for his first two of the night.
Hayden Ulrich makes it to their side of the floor. Will play floor general. Colin Yoder baseline and throws it out of bounds, and it'll go to Bluffton.
About took out a cheerleader with him. My goodness.
That was an 80-mile-an-hour fastball across the diamond.
I like to see the Indians pushing the pace, though. With the basketball now is Stoppenhagen. He'll stop, defended by Hayden Ulrich. Now gets it off to Lucas Hunt. Now right wing Ball. Will with it on the right wing, kicks it out. Stoppenhagen on the left wing. Wants to go baseline, cut off by Ulrich. Now stepping up and shooting the three is Lucas Hunt. A long rebound chased out of bounds, and it's going to be Indian basketball.
Hayden Ulrich and Donovan Betts will stay to this side of the hardwood. Hayden Ulrich at floor general crosses the timeline and set things up, and they'll spread the court. Landon Swanner, NBA three, in and out. Rebound, Tay McClung up, no good. Gets his own rebound, put it up and good.
That was a good-looking three by Landon Swanner, but McClung there to clear the board. Now Ball. The Indians picking up the intensity. Now driving, free throw line, stopping, kicking it out is Stoppenhagen. Now Ball on the mismatch. Will lose control and the ball is saved, but Swanner picks it up. A turnover on Bluffton.
McClung will go to Yoder. Yoder one-on-one. Thinks about putting it up. Landon Swanner, 3 ball. Got it!
Bluffton's going to be in for a long night if you're going to leave number 22 open. Now ball kicks it out. Here's Nern driving inside on McClung, and he has it swatted away.
Donovan Betts out and running. He's going to go one-on-one. Landon Swanner, 3 ball. In and out. Man, oh man, Dalton, the house would have erupted if Landon Swanner knocked down this 3.
Love the intensity, not only from the players, but the crowd as well. Nern up top. Now here is Stoppenhagen. Max, right-hand dribble, cross-court, and into the corner. This is Lucas Hunt. Hunt, shimmy shake, kicks out to Will Ball. Now Nern, a 3 for the tie. No good. Rebound, Hayden Ulrich.
Ulrich at the point guard position for Mississinewa goes to Donovan Betts at the wing to Hayden Ulrich to Landon Swanner to Colin Yoder. Baseline 2-point jumper and in and out.
Mississinewa's getting good looks, just not converting. Now slowing things down is Bluffton with Max Stoppenhagen. He'll kick it back out. Now with the basketball. In the far corner, this is Harrison Schreiber. Now ball backing down McClung, who will stop, spin, and had the ball stripped, gets it back, and now a foul going to be called, I believe, on Hayden Ulrich. It is on Ulrich. That'll be his first, the team's first. 4:45 to go, first quarter, 5-2, Indians with the lead, and that'll bring Jalen Deathridge up off the Indian bench. On the left wing, now Nern will stop, fading away, jumper no, Landon Swanner with the two-handed rebound.
Indians to their side, the hardwood goes to Donovan Betts, thinks about going in the corner, will hold. Swanner, cross court, Ulrich goes baseline, kicks it out to Colin Yoder, thinks about a 3, and will get a foul. And he about gave him a bear hug.
That is the most underrated move in high school basketball, is a shot fake. You don't see it a whole lot nowadays, but I love seeing it there. Jalen Deathridge off the bench. Hayden Ulrich will get a blow with an early first quarter foul. That'll move Donovan Betts to the point guard position, Colin Yoder to the 2 and Swanner the 3. Then you'll have Deathridge and McClung the 4 and 5. Here's Deathridge, free throw line.
Yoder baseline. And will force. Think about going inside, cross court, Landon Swanner, 3 ball. Got it!
I tell you what, he's shooting 50% from three-point range tonight. He's unconscious, 46% on the year.
Near steal by Donovan Betts. 3 ball, think about it. Inside, CIC, put it up, and uses the backboard, and it's good.
That was Reese Johnston on the bucket for the Bluffton Tigers.
Landon Swanner for Mississinewa swings it over to Colin Yoder at the top of the key, over to Betts. Betts works it from the perimeter, out of bounds, and it'll stay with Mississinewa.
Now Hayden Ulrich up off the Indian bench. And Donovan Betts will take a seat. I like the early substitutions here by Coach James Reed at getting fresh legs.
Colin Yoder to Hayden Ulrich at the top of the key, swings it to the big man, Taye McClung. Back over to Hayden Ulrich to Yoder. The Indians will work from the perimeter. Landon Swanner, 3 ball. No good. Rebound, Colin Yoder, put it up, no good. Rebound, Jalen Deathridge, put it up and good.
Love to see Jalen Deathridge getting active, getting an offensive putback. Now
out of bounds.
That's a turnover on Bluffton. That was Lucas Hunt trying to get it to Reese Johnston in the far corner.
Landon Swanner will take it out of bounds for Mississinewa.
That's the 3rd turnover of the game, or 2nd turnover on the Bluffton Tigers with 3:15 to go first quarter.
Ulrich marches to their side, crosses the timeline. Set from the perimeter. Swings it. Swanner, down low, McClung, put it up, got it.
Boy, when Taye McClung gets the ball at the rim like that, he's virtually unstoppable. You can't guard a guy who can just jump up and basically slam it home. He laid it in that time. With the basketball is Bennett. He'll kick it across the court in the far corner, Hayden Nern. Nern will stop. Shimmy shake. Left-hand dribble, stops, picks up his dribble, and now kicks it back out to Bennett. Now Lucas Hunt on the right wing. He wants a 3. No good. Landon Swanner the rebound.
Swanner out and running for Mississinewa. CIC dishes it off to Taye McClung. McClung will try to put it up. No, and it's fouled.
Ryan Scott, what I'm seeing early in this game is what I saw at the beginning of the year from this Mississinewa team, getting up and down the floor and scoring in a hurry.
Exactly. This is the right basketball Mississinewa plays is fast-paced basketball, and that's what they're playing right now. Yoder, baseline, kicks it out to Hayden Ulrich, but ends up 3 rows into the Indian fans. And it'll be Bluffton ball. Donovan Betts returns for Mississinewa. Colin Yoder will take a rest.
You know, at times with Sinewa, it's kind of crazy to say, but is being a little too unselfish. Here is Nern. He will drive, free throw line, stop, and almost had the ball taken by Ulrich. The ball deflected in the corner. This is Bennett and Swanner on the attack. Now Nern, all defended by Ulrich. Now in the corner, this is Andrew Ball. Now stopping, free throw line, spinning. Johnston, right-hand hook, off the glass and in.
But look at that defense by Jalen Deathridge.
Yeah, can't really play much better defense than that.
Landon Swanner. Donovan Betts thinks about a 3, goes inside. Jalen Deathridge puts it up, and good.
Boy, Jalen Deathridge off the bench with an early 4 points. The 6'1 senior forward having one heck of a game here in the first quarter. Now the Indian fans getting back into the game as they stand on their feet and clap. Here's Nern, will stop, fire a free throw shot, no good. Landon Swanner the rebound.
Swanner one-on-one, Euro step, put it up, no good. And it'll go to Bluffton. And there will be a foul, and it looks like it'll go on Landon Swanner, and it does.
Boy, I'd love to see the Indians running in transition.
Cree Young will check in for Mississinewa, and Harrison Stromberg will check in for Bluffton.
One thing I will say, though, when you play this style of basketball, you got to keep subbing so you can keep fresh legs on the floor. And the Mississinewa bench has the depth. So now Lucas Hunt will bring the ball across the timeline at the top of the perimeter. He'll get it off on the right wing. And now Hunt cross court over to Caleb Riley. Riley handing it off. Now stopping, kicking the ball back out. Driving in the corner. This is Schreiber. Schreiber, free throw line extended back to Hunt. Hunt. Donovan Betts a near steal, but a foul on a reach in, and that will be Donovan Betts' first foul of the game. Boy, defense for Mississinewa getting after it, Ryan Scott.
Lucas Asbury and Colin Muir check in for Mississinewa.
Boy, I'm telling you what, Ryan, this is a completely different team.
It is.
Tonight than what we saw last night.
Landon Swanner will check back in for Mississinewa, and Jalen Deathridge will take a rest.
And the Indian bench stands up and claps, as they should for him. He had a heck of a good first quarter. With the basketball, here is Harrison Schreiber. Now this is Seth Bennett. Now Hunt. Lucas stops, kicks it out. This is Andrew Ball. Ball to Bennett. Now in the corner, Ball. He will drive inside, stop, pop, missed, and a rebound chased down by Cree Young.
Landon Swanner will play point guard for Mississinewa. 39 seconds before the end of the first quarter, and Coach Reed tells the Indians to spread out the court. And Mississinewa will try to hold for 1.
I like this idea. We were up and you got the lead. Get a good shot.
Three-pointer by Landon Swanner, and it's good. Donovan Betts gets the rebound, tries to hit another 3, and that's the end. The first quarter will play out. On the Dudley Heating and Cooling Scoreboard, Mississinewa 17, Bluffton 6. We'll be back after the first quarter. You're watching Mississinewa basketball on the Tribe Sports Network.
Do you remember the high school cheer? 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate?
I do. And the high school teams in our community appreciate all of you. They need to hear your voice, loud and proud, more than ever before.
They need your enthusiasm. They need your attendance at their games and meets. And they need for you to follow virus protocols, get a flu shot, so that they can have a great year.
Your positive, supportive voice is appreciated more than you know. I'm Chris Kaufman.
And I'm Sandra Walter. We're both assistant commissioners at the IHSAA. Thank you again for your enthusiastic support of high school sports.
This is passion. This is enthusiasm. This is community pride. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is...
And welcome back to Friedenberger Court in the Big GC. Mississinewa goes into the second quarter leading 17-6. And you heard, well, we can mark it down as a famous saying from head coach James Reed.
Yeah, that's the best thing I've heard him say all year, and it's because I had a chance to talk to him earlier. He was a little upset, but he just told his guys at the end of the first quarter in the huddle, can we just not play any other way the rest of the season?
Tay McClung down low. He takes too many steps down the parking lot and will go to Bluffton. Donovan Betts and Hayden Ulrich return for Mississinewa.
I think that is the second or third turnover on Mississinewa. I believe the third. Now with the basketball, Lucas Hunt. And trying to get it inside, but Swanner knocked it out of bounds. And right now, this Indians defense and offense clicking on all cylinders. Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, the sectional draw. You can watch it live on TribeTV right here. We'll have more information to come on MCSC Athletics Facebook and TribeTV Facebook as well.
Dalton, I don't know what I'm more excited about is hopefully an Indians win at the end of this game or tomorrow. We got 2 exciting nights.
Yeah, this is awesome, and a big shout out to everyone who's helped out make this possible. Brooks Holloway first and foremost for all of his hard work. Taylor Mavronicles, you, Ryan, Aiden Fortney, and Anthony Stanley, everyone who's pitched in to make this all possible. This would not be possible without each and every one of those individuals.
A big shout out to a TribeTV alumni, Mr. Bryce Oglesby.
On the right wing, Hunt in the corner will go to Caleb Riley. Now, this is Will Ball kicking it out to Lucas Hunt. Now he'll get it back out to Riley. Cross court in the corner, working it around. Bluffton can't get off a shot because the Indians' defense is so stout. Here's Schreiber, and taken away by Tay McClung.
McClung to Betts. Betts up. Got it. Assist, Tay McClung.
This Mississinewa team playing at another level. And Betts with a steal.
Betts will work from the perimeter, go to Landon Swanner. 3 ball. In and out.
Boy,
if shooters have to shoot.
Yeah, and Landon just looks up at the sky and takes a deep breath. Every time man, I'll tell you, there's not one time that I see him shoot the basketball that I think, that's not going in, because it looks good every time it leaves his hands. It is 19-6 with 6:25 to go in the first half. And Ryan, we talked about keys to victory. I said the effort has to be there. Well, they're starting with it. I mean, you can't really play much better than what the Indians are playing right now.
And for me, it was fast-paced basketball, and you're getting both of those right now.
When you combine a fast pace with 100% effort, with the talent of this Mississinewa basketball team, they are as dangerous as any team in the state.
And you're getting a score just like that if you put in effort and fast-paced basketball like Mississinewa basketball plays. That's the result you get. A 19-6 lead with 6:25 left to play in the first half.
I can tell you right now that there's no person more that wants to win a sectional more than James Reed. He is fired up. He wants to win a sectional. I've been a part of watching this and calling these games for the last several years. Boy, I'd love to be a part of a sectional championship for this basketball team. Good defense here by the Indians. Here's Hayden Nern kicking it across the floor. Now at the top of the key, over in the corner, this is Max Stoppenhagen. Down to Will Ball. Backing down Deatherich. He'll kick it back out. Indians all over the Tigers tonight. Here is a stop and pop by Hayden Nern. No good. Landon Swanner, the two-handed rebound.
Swanner will look. Tay McClung tries to put it down, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll go back to the Tigers.
I love to see it. Love to see it. They're having fun. That was a nice pass by Swanner, but a little too strong. Right through the hands of Tay McClung.
Cree Young checks in for Mississinewa.
Coach Reed kind of smiles at Landon Swanner as he sits down. That's when you know they're having fun. I want to say a shout out to Andrew Everts, the former Mississinewa basketball coach. Had an opportunity to see him last night, Ryan, you and I both. Man, always Always a good time getting a chat with Coach Andrew Everts.
Love to see Coach Everett still repping the Mississinewa gear as he did last night.
Yes, and not only was he an awesome coach, an even incredible man, even better man. He is such a class act and a role model.
Well, Cree Young takes too many steps down 8th Street and will turn it over, and it'll go to Bluffton. Landon Swanner and Tay McClung return for Mississinewa, and that will give Hayden Ulrich and Colin Yoder a break.
I think they came up off the floor for enough to get a swig of water, and, well, back at it, boys. Here is Max Stoppenhagen. He'll get it off. This is Lucas Hunt. Top of the key, this is Andrew Ball. Now Will Ball, the Ball brothers, not Lonzo Lamello. There's a three from the left wing by Andrew Ball. Now Tay McClung.
Up. Good. 30-second timeout. Bluffton will take a 30-second timeout as well. Mississinewa 29, Bluffton 9. 5:06 left to play before the half. You're watching Indians basketball live from Gas City. Welcome back to Gas City. A score correction. Dalton Bishop had to tell me that I was wrong.
Absolutely. I love correcting you. There's nothing better.
Indians lead 21-9. 5:06 left to play before the half. And Dalton Bishop, this is basketball we like to see.
I'm telling you, this Indians team's dangerous when they play like this. When they play like they did last night, they can be beat by anybody in the state. With the basketball on the left wing is Andrew Ball. Will stop Stoppenhagen. Will dish it off. This is Nern. Free throw line spinning, going inside, and a foul going to be called, I believe, against Jalen Deathridge. We will see. It is on Jalen Deathridge. That is his first. The team's fifth of the half. Stepping to the free throw line will be 6'3" senior Hayden Nern, who comes in averaging 21 points a game. First one up and good. Hayden Nern with his first points of the game.
Keegan Williams checks in for Mississinewa.
Second one will be on its way and no good. Keegan Williams the rebound. Swanner.
Tay McClung down low, kicks, try to kick it out to Keegan Williams at the top of the perimeter, and will throw it away, and Bluffton will head to the corner.
Good defense by Cree Young. Now Will Ball will stop. Back down, Lucas Asbury, shot up, count it, and put him on the line, and Asbury did not like that call at all. But they got him with a body. They're gonna call it every time. So Will Ball will step to the free throw line for a chance to get his fifth point on the night. Boy, he is built like a football player. 6'4", senior. And he missed the free throw, and Tay McClung pulls down the board.
McClung.
There's Cree Young running the point guard position. He knocked down a three last night. Would love to see him get going as well offensively.
Asbury, McClung, Williams, back to Swanner. Three ball. No good.
He's missed his last two from beyond the arc.
Again, shooters have to shoot. Nern for three and got it.
Well, look out if he gets going. Bluffton, just like that, right back into the ball game. It's 25-15.
Young to Williams. Williams inside, CIC. Kicks it out to McClung, back to Young. And Young will set things up for Mississinewa. McClung in the corner. Thinks about a three. Spin move. Gets confused. A travel. And it'll go back to Bluffton.
It is 21-15, 30-35 to go. A 60-second timeout here from Gas City.
Did Did you know 50% of Mill Township students say that stress impacts their learning in the wake of COVID-19? Your involvement in thriving Mill Township can help pave the way towards bettering that. We invite you to engage for change. We invite you to be a part of thriving Mill Township. For more information, please contact Kathy Weatherspoon, Kathy@thrivinggrantcounty.com, or visit our website, www.thrivinggrantcounty.com. You can also...
And welcome back to Gas City as we continue with the second quarter. Indians lead 21-15. Well, Dalton, I wasn't going to correct you, but our statistician said you said 25.
You know, we're creatures of nature. You know, you had this, you said 29-19, so I had to just be like you. You know,
we had to just meet in the middle somehow.
Yeah. Now we're even, 1-1.
Hayden Ulrich down low by Tay McClung, put it up, no, and it'll head to the Tigers.
Hayden Nern with the basketball, gets it off to Max Stoppenhagen, out on the right wing. Cross court, Nern. Bluffton right back in this one. When Mississinewa led 19-6 at one point, it is now 21-15. Stoppenhagen, left wing, stops, kicks it out. Bluffton being very patient. Now the Indians trying to speed them up as they add some defensive pressure to the Tigers. Kicking it back out. Nern over in the corner ball. Now Nern, he will stop. 3 on the way, got it! Hayden Nern knocks down his second 3 of the game. Now here is McClung, and the Indians throw it out of bounds. Love to see Mississinewa get back to playing the way they were to start, and that is speeding up the Tigers. Here's Stoppenhagen. Donovan Betts almost a near interception. Now Nern for his third consecutive is nothing but air.
Donovan Betts will go to Hayden Ulrich. Ulrich will play floor general. At the top of the key, Ulrich. Short inside, Tay McClung. Landon Swanner at the top of the key. Crisscross applesauce. Tay McClung down low, put it up and good.
We'd love to see McClung and Swanner playing together. It's a dangerous combination.
Yes, it is.
Here's Stoppenhagen, almost an ear still for Betts. Now in the corner, Johnston. Now Nern. Almost had his pocket picked again by Donovan Betts. Now inside, Nern stops. Free throw, no. Rebound, Tay McClung.
Swanner out and running for Mississinewa. Spin move.
Beautiful pass. What a beautiful pass from Landon Swanner to Tay McClung.
Assist Landon Swanner, 25-18, Indians lead.
Almost in here still. Here's Nern again. He will stop and put it in.
Hayden Ulrich will march to their side of the hardwood.
It is a 5-point game, a minute to play. First half, it's 25-20. Mississinewa with the lead.
Betts will hold at the wing. Go to Ulrich at the top of the key. CIC, volleyball line, dishes it off to Tay McClung. Will put it up and good.
Can't guard him when he gets that close to the bucket. I'm telling you, I've said it all year. 27-20. The lead back to 7. And a travel going to be called. That is on Reese Johnston. That is another turnover for the Bluffton Tigers. I've always liked to say, score as many points as you can in 37 seconds. I just love when Mississinewa runs the floor.
Hayden Ulrich will be in control with 30 seconds to play.
I just want to point something out here, Ryan. Look at the spacing that Mississinewa has.
Mississinewa does a great job spreading the floor, and they will hold for 1. 2-point jumper, Landon Swanner got it. 29-20. Coach Reed is pleased going into the half. Again, Mississinewa 29, Bluffton 20. And we'll be back after the half. You're watching Indians basketball live from Gas City.
More than ever before, the success of this school year depends on teamwork.
And that means all of us, students, parents, teachers, school administrators, and people like you. We've got to be all in, go all out, do all we can all year long to make sure high school students in our communities have a great year.
And that includes following virus protocols and getting a flu shot. Let's trust each other, believe in each other, and get it done. I'm Chris Kaufman, Assistant Commissioner of the IHSAA.
And I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Thank you for supporting the high schools in our communities.
This is cooperation. This is collaboration. This is unity. What high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
Welcome back to the halftime show. Mississinewa 29, Bluffton 20. Team leaders as of the half: Landon Swanner 11, Tay McClung 4, Jalen Deathridge 4, and Donovan Betts 2. Landon Swanner 11, Tay McClung 12, Jalen Deathridge 4, and Donovan Betts 2. And for Bluffton, Seth Bennett 9, Andrew Ball 3, Reese Johnson 4, and Will Ball 4. That's the team leaders at the half for both teams. You're watching Indians basketball live from Gas City. Scoring update for Bluffton. Hayden Earn 9, Andrew Ball 3, Reese Johnson 4, Will Ball 4. Again for Mississinewa, Landon Swanner 11, Tay McClung 12, Jalen Deathridge 4, and Donovan Betts with 2. We'll be back in 6 minutes to start the second half. You're listening to Indians basketball and watching Indians basketball live from Friedenberger Court.
High school sports are about so much more than winning and losing. They're about persistence and perseverance, no matter how big the challenge.
The high schools in our community are going through a difficult time, but our fall sports season is off to a strong start. And with your patience, flexibility, and unwavering support, we think we'll have a surprisingly good year.
Most important of all, we've got to follow virus protocols and get a flu shot. So let's stay after it. Let's not give up. I'm Carrie Schludecker.
And I'm Robert Falcons. We're both assistant commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association.
Our high school coaches and student athletes, thank you for your support.
This is persistence. This is perseverance. This is positivity. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
9-point lead at the halftime break. What did you think about your effort in the first half?
It was really good. I thought the guys really responded well. Again, but it's a full game that we're concerned about. So even though that half was encouraging and we saw some things that we haven't seen in a while, that we knew that were inside of us, we got to do it for 2 straight halves. And if we can do that, then I'll be pleased. But again, we can play a really good half. Can we play a really good game? I'm excited to find out.
Coach, thanks for your time. Best luck in the second half.
And that was words from head coach James Reed, what he thought at the halftime break. Again, Mississinewa leads 29-20. And Dalton Bishop, I tell you what, if Mississinewa can keep playing basketball like they are right now, come tournament time, they'll be in good shape.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, he really brought up a good point. He said, we've seen it before. We've played a good half, but not a good game. He's excited to see what happens here in the second half.
Like to give a big thank you to the TribeTV crew that is here tonight on the camera. Mr. Anthony Stanley, videographer Grayson Dunn, the best media director and computer engineer in the business, Mr. Brooks Holloway, and on the other side of the computer, Mr. Anthony Stanley, our statistician.
Correction, Prince Fortney.
Or Prince Fortney, sorry.
Jeez, there's two now.
There's too many people here tonight. Our statistician,
Mr.
Taylor Mavronicles.
Have to get a book and start chalking up your stats here.
That's all right. It's the first time in a long time we have over the amount of TribeTV people here tonight.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic about it. Here's Nern, a 3 to start the half, no good. Offensive rebound by Ball. He'll go up, off, and put it in. That is Andrew Ball's first 2 of the game.
Donovan Betts landed. Swanner, Tay McClung back to Swanner, back to Betts, over to Ulrich, and to Yoder, swinging around the arc. And, well, too many steps. It'll go to the Tigers.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out where the intensity went from Mississinewa here as they started the game. The scoring for Bluffton is 9 points for Nern, 3 for Ball, 4 from Johnston, and 4 for Will Ball. Driving inside, kicking it out. Here's Hayden Nern. Nern stops, pops, no good. Ulrich the rebound.
Ulrich will go sideline. Over to Colin Yoder, wide open, put it up and good.
I told you before the game started, he is the X factor. Inside, Stoppenhagen, count it, and the foul. Now Jalen Deathridge up off the bench. He played one heck of a first half.
As we have a second, I'd like to give a big shout out to Rookies Inc. for all of their work for the TribeTV apparel. Indian fans, if you see TribeTV apparel around, be sure to check out Rookies Inc. on a great job they did with our equipment.
Boy, it is nice. Very nice. 6-point game.
Colin Yoder to Hayden Ulrich. Drives inside, volleyball line, kicks it out to Landon Swanner. And we'll reset. Colin Yoder, 3-ball. Got it!
Ryan Scott, what did I say before the game started? He's got to have 10 if they want to win. He's got 5 right here in the quarter. 34-25. Here's Ball, and almost threw it away. If Yoder would have turned around, he'd have had the ball right in his hands. Here's Nern, left wing, driving, Stoppenhagen. Lost control, and the ball deflected. It looked like it was off of Bluffton, but it went off the hands of Tay McClung. 34-25. Inbounding. They get it in. In the corner, Stoppenhagen. Oh, boy. Foul's going to go against Jalen Deathridge. That'll be his second. With the ball is Schreiber. He'll hand it off to Nern. Nern, free throw line extended, stops, fires up a jumper, no good. The offensive rebound to Will Ball. He'll go up, left hand, count it, and put him at the line. The Mississinewa, they go on spurts where it almost looks like they're completely out of the game, and then all of a sudden they turn it up a notch, and it's like, where did that come from? Lucas Asbury up off the bench. He will check in. As Deathridge, that's actually his third foul. You want to save him for a little bit later on in the game if you need some size. Ball, free throw, up, got it. He's had a pretty solid night tonight. Here's Yoder.
To Ulrich, to Asbury. And another travel by Landon Swanner, and it'll go back to Bluffton.
Here is Stoppenhagen. He'll get it across. Over to Nern. And a foul on Colin Yoder. The Indians racking up fouls awfully quick. That is their fourth of the half, and we're not even 3 minutes in. Now Coach Reed just asked the official a question. It is 5:33 to go, third quarter. It is a 6-point Indian lead at 34-28. It's so awesome to see these Indian and Tiger fans in the stands tonight. Very, very awesome from what we were seeing about 2 months ago, Ryan Scott.
We went from 10 fans to about a little over 100.
Yeah, this is awesome. With the basketball is Harrison Schreiber. Now Nern, he'll drive to the baseline. He will stop, go up, had it blocked by McClung. Now offensive rebound, no good. A rebound, Ulrich.
Ulrich out running for Mississinewa. Nice pass to Tay McClung. Will put it up, ripped away, and there will be a foul. So Tay McClung will head to the line for 2 shots.
Shot the ball well last night at the free throw line against Eastbrook. I believe he was perfect at the line, 6 for 6 against the Panthers last night. He knocks down his first here tonight. 1 of 1 at the line for Tay McClung. Believe it or not, Ryan, that is the first free throw attempts of the game for Mississinewa. And McClung knocks down both. Here's Stoppenhagen. The Indians will pick up the defensive intensity. Stopping with the basketball was Schreiber. He'll get it off inside. Nern will stop off the glass, put it in, and Coach James Reed asking for a travel.
And I'm going to guess Coach Reed didn't get what he wished for.
No. So Swanner has been fairly quiet since knocking down some early threes in the first half. He has 11 in the game.
Yoder to Swanner. Swanner at the top of the key, drives inside CIC. Yoder thinks about a 3. Inside, throws it away, and will go to Bluffton.
With the basketball now is Hayden Nern. Gets it off to Schreiber. Back to Nern. Left wing wants to go. Cut off by Yoder. Now Nern stops, and Asbury the closeout. Almost a near foul on McClung. And now Nern, loose ball on the floor. The Indians fighting for it.
Jump ball, it'll go to Mississinewa.
Good effort by Ulrich and Yoder to get on the floor and get after the ball. Cree Young checks in. Colin Yoder will check out. Ulrich will work the ball up the floor for the Indians. Looking like they're going to go to Swanner in the corner.
McClung at the wing inside. At the low block, will put it up, and he will head back to the line.
He is 2 of 2 tonight at the free throw line. This is free throw attempts 3 and 4 coming for the Indians. And McClung knocks down the first. McClung with 15 points in the game, looking for number 16 on the free throw here, and it's in and out. So 15 points for Tay McClung here. 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Hayden Nern defended by Swanner. Now he'll go to the left wing, pick up his dribble, and throw it across the court to Ball. Now Stoppenhagen on the right wing. Inside to Johnston, and a loose ball. Nern chases it down. Now Stoppenhagen, a 7-point Indian lead at 37-30. Here's Nern, hands off. This is Schreiber, free throw line extended, kicks it out. 3 on the way for Ball, no good. McClung the rebound.
McClung to Swanner, crosses the timeline. Asbury, 3 ball. In and out.
And it looks like another travel, but no call, and Nern puts it in the bucket.
Ulrich to Young. Asbury tries to feed McClung down low. Swanner, 3 ball. Just short. Ulrich will get the rebound. Young will go for the 3. Got it!
That's good to see. I said last night we saw him knock one down. I said it'd be awesome to see him get going. He's hit 3s in 2 straight games now. Cree Young shooting the ball very well. Now Ball, a 3 to answer, no good. Swanner the rebound.
Swanner. Ulrich. Nice dish to Tay McClung. Will put it up. No.
The only thing that I disagree with on that call, I do think it was a charge, but the only thing that I disagree with is the official is on the backside of that play. That is the only thing I disagree with. I'm not saying it was a bad call.
Was that as bad as 5th grade basketball this morning?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
40-32, Indians lead. 2:20 left to play in the third.
Here on the right wing is Andrew Ball. He'll go inside to Nern. And a travel going to be called on Nern as he knocks over Colin Yoder, but there was not a call made.
Donovan Betts will take it from the other side, and he will go to Hayden Ulrich. Ulrich will march to their side. 2:10 left to play before final quarter of regulation. Swanner goes inside. Tay McClung puts it up, ripped away. And it'll go back to Mississinewa. Swanner. Near steal. Yoder. McClung. Wide open to Landon. Swanner puts it up and good.
And the reason the Indians got a bucket out of that is Swanner moved, cut to the bucket, and found a way to get open.
Tip ball by Colin Yoder. Bluffton will pull the 3 ball. No. And it'll stay with Bluffton.
That was Seth Bennett on the right wing 3 attempt.
Jalen Deathridge will head to the scores table for Mississinewa. And he will give Colin Yoder a break.
It is a 10-point Indian lead.
Hayden Nern and Will Ball return for Bluffton.
Minute 30 to go, third quarter. Here's Nern driving inside, stopping, traveling, no call. Now Nern brings it back out to Schreiber on the right wing. Here's Ball. In the corner to Schreiber, inside to Will Ball. He will back down Deathridge, go up, put it in. Made that look easy.
Betts goes back to Ulrich.
He's a nice looking basketball player.
At the top of the key, Ulrich goes. Free throw line, and it'll go back to Bluffton.
Mississinewa just tried to do too much there.
Near 10 seconds. And Bluffton called it out. Called a timeout at 9 seconds. It'll be a full timeout. Bluffton will hear words from the IHSA. We'll be back in 60. This is Indians Basketball live from Gas City.
High school sports teach important life lessons, like the best offense is a good defense.
If that's true, then we can win this battle against the pandemic by defending ourselves and each other from COVID-19. So let's wash our hands, always wear a mask, get a flu shot, and practice social distancing.
we'll not only be protecting ourselves, we'll also be protecting our teammates and friends, our moms and dads, our grandmas and grandpas.
Let's play tough defense, and we'll win this. I'm Sandra Walter.
And I'm Robert Falkins. We're Assistant Commissioners of the Indiana High School Athletic Association. Thank you for supporting the high schools in your community.
This is respect. This is cooperation. This is individual responsibility. This is what high school sports in Indiana are all about. This is your IHSAA.
And welcome back, basketball fans, to Friedenberger Court on the campus of Mississinewa High School. And Ryan Scott, James Reed just got upset in that huddle and slammed his clipboard down and said, "We got to finish."
At least it's not broke.
Yeah, there's a try.
I was about to say.
I was going to say, boy, if you missed that one,
we have replay.
Then I don't know what to say.
Well, nonetheless, Mississinewa will take over. Landon Swanner will take it from the Mississinewa side. And Hayden Ulrich will cross the timeline. To their side of the hardwood they go. Tay McClung. Dalen Jethridge. Inside, Tay McClung. And no shot, and there'll be a foul.
Yeah, it's just, and it's going to be a problem for a lot of teams. It's hard to guard the duo of McClung and Swanner because Swanner can shoot the ball from the outside and McClung can just tear you up from the inside.
Again, a big shout out to Rookies Inc. for all the great work they did with the TribeTV apparel. Landon Swanner, 3-ball, in and out.
Boy, the ball's just not dropping in for Swanner. He's had good looks, and it's been right on the money. The ball just not wanting to fall down in the hoop. .42-34, 15 seconds to go, third quarter. Here's Stoppenhagen. Yoder on the defense. Stoppenhagen. Yoder eating him up. Now Schreiber back to Stoppenhagen. 5 to play. Now Nern will stop, pull the 3, hit it. And that is the way the third quarter will come to an end as James Reed slaps his hands together in disappointment. At the end of 3, it is the Bluffton Tigers 42. Correction, boy, you've got me messed up.
We're
it
even
is the
now.
Mississinewa Indians 42, the Bluffton Tigers 37. Fourth quarter basketball comes up next in 60 seconds. This is Indians basketball on the Tribe Sports Network.
This is a tough time for all of us, and it is an especially tough time for high school students and high school sports.
Let's stick together. Let's listen to each other and support one another. Let's work hard, follow health and safety protocols, always mask up, be sure to get a flu shot, and never get complacent or careless.
If we do, I believe that we will have a great high school sports season. I believe that we will win. I'm Paul Neidig, Commissioner of the Indiana High School Athletic Association.
And I'm Carrie Schludecker, Assistant Commissioner.
On behalf of every high school in Indiana, thank you for your support.
And welcome back to Gas City as we start the final quarter of regulation. Mississinewa 42, Bluffton 37.
It's been a heck of a game. Mississinewa got out to a 19-6 lead, and from that point on, Bluffton has been in the game.
A tit ball.
You can't pass the ball to yourself. I mean, there's just whatever. There's Nern driving to the baseline, stops, and put it up and in.
Hayden Ulrich to their side. Work things from the perimeter they go. Donovan Betts. Tay McClung. Hayden Ulrich. Back out to Tay McClung. McClung. Swanner. Baseline. 2-point jumper. In and out.
The ball, I don't know what to say. The ball's just not dropping right now for Swanner. He's getting good looks. Like I said, just in and out every time. It's really odd to say. He's a 53% field goal shooter on the season.
Cree Young will head to the scores table for Mississinewa. Indians playing great defense here.
This is Schreiber with the basketball. Now ball will stop, spin, try to go up, shot, no, and Ulrich the rebound. Gets it off to Swanner, and the Indians run the floor.
To Betts, 3 ball. No good.
You did not need that 3.
No.
It's only a 3-point game here. Stoppenhagen inside, shot off the glass and in, and the Indian lead has been cut to 1. Here's Ulrich, off to Swanner.
Swanner, top of the key. And there will be a push. Foul will go on Bluffton. Crew Young will check in to give Colin Yoder a break.
Mississinewa needs to speed up the Tigers.
2-point jumper, Ulrich, no good. Rebound, Tay McClung. Donovan Betts, CIC, by himself up, asked for a foul, and they said check back in sectionals. And Bluffton will head to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Mississinewa is going to have to speed this team up. They're not a bad basketball team. Bluffton is actually a really good basketball team despite a 7-11 record, but if you speed them up, I don't think that they have enough ball handlers that can handle the basketball with that kind of pressure. So Nern at the line. Chance to extend the Tiger lead to 2. The first lead of the game as he missed the free throw. Here's Hayden Ulrich. Gets it off to Colin Yoder. Back over to Landon Swanner.
2-point jumper is good by Landon Swanner.
That's a good sign to see him knocking down a shot. If he gets going, look out. Now the Indians pick up the defensive pressure. Here's Nern. Stop, almost lost it. You got to keep the pressure on. Stoppenhagen over the ball, defended by Swanner. Now Ball, right wing, gets it off to Will Ball. Ball backing down, McClung kicks it out. 3 on its way. Got it! That is Harrison Schreiber knocking down the 3. Ulrich off to Swanner. Now Colin Yoder back to Lando. Free throw line, stopping, kicks it out. Yoder, a 3 for the lead. Got it! Colin Yoder with his 7th point of the game in a timeout for Mississinewa. 47-46 with 4:36 to go in the 4th. We're back in 60 seconds. This is Indians basketball on the Tribe Sports Network.
And welcome back to Gas City as we continue with the 4th quarter. Mississinewa leads by 1, 47-46. And Dalton Bishop, Mississinewa has to speed Bluffton back up. They have to play their style of basketball, and that's what helped Mississinewa be in the lead for the longest time, is playing fast-paced basketball.
Yeah, you're going to have to get a couple of stops on the defensive end and execute on the offensive end. There's Nern, who drew Swanner up off of his feet and draws the foul. Nern will go to the line. So far tonight, Hayden Nern is 1 for 2, 50%. But he has been the workhorse for this Bluffton Tiger team. First one up, got it. The game is now tied at 47. One more for Hayden Nern, the 6'3" senior forward. Free throw up and good. The Tigers lead by 1.
Their third lead of tonight's game.
Got to get Swanner and McClung going here.
Yoder back to Swanner. Swanner, free throw line. 2 call on Yoder. Swings it over to Hayden Ulrich. Ulrich, Swanner, Young. Back to Swanner they go. Deep volleyball line. 2-point jumper, just short. 3 ball, just short. Tay McClung will bring it down, put it up and good, and he will head to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Swanner has struggled here in the second half, but McClung has really kept this Indian team in the game. The free throw for McClung. This is an important one. He got it.
50-48.
Tay McClung shooting 80% from the free throw line tonight. In the corner. Here's Schreiber. Schreiber, right wing. Ulrich defends Nern. Almost lost it, gets it back to Schreiber. Now Stoppenhagen, defended by Yoder. Now Ball. McClung on the attack. Ball working his way inside, shot up, no, and a rebound to Hayden Ulrich.
Ulrich to Yoder. Well, to McClung, you could say. And there will be a jump ball. Mississinewa.
A bucket here would be huge for Ole Miss.
Yoder inside. Tries to dish it off. And it will go to Bluffton. Indians have to get a stop here.
50-48, 3:05 to go, fourth quarter. Here's Stoppenhagen inside the ball. Back out, Stoppenhagen, a 3 for the lead, no good. Rebound, Hayden Ulrich. That was a good box out by Cree Young.
Ulrich.
The Indians are just, I have no idea what's going on. From the first half to now, it's a completely different team. You got to slow things down and get good passes. And Nern goes inside and ties it up.
Colin Yoder dishes it off. Swanner, Ulrich, inside. Yoder puts it up and good.
You know how many points that is, Ryan Scott?
How many?
That's number 10 for Yoder. I said 10 to win for the Indians. 52-50, 2:28 to go in the ball game. A 30-second timeout, and we're back with more of Grant County basketball on the Tribe Sports Network. And welcome back, basketball fans, to Friedenberger Court on the campus of Mississinewa High School. With 2:28 to go in the fourth quarter, it is Mississinewa 52, Bluffton 50. Ryan Scott, the Indians have struggled this season to close out basketball games when it has been close. Can they overcome that adversity and finish strong
Yeah,
tonight.
especially from now, from really the first quarter, it's a whole different Mississinewa basketball team.
Here is Stoppenhagen, right wing, inside, nice pass to Ball, who missed it, and Young the rebound. Here's Swanner in transition.
A score here is huge for Mississinewa.
If you get a bucket here, you really put the pressure on the Bluffton Tigers. Here's Swanner.
It is traveling central in Gas City tonight.
The Indians just, like I said, they're just struggling.
Well, I'll say it again, a big stop here is crucial for Mississinewa.
2 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Here's Stoppenhagen. Gets it off. Nern, or left wing. Schreiber inside. Nern backing it down. Now Ball, free throw line. Jumper, put it in. Will Ball knocks down the 15-footer, and we're tied at 52. Here's Yoder. Cree Young driving inside. Had it blocked. Now Nern stops. Swanner, now Ulrich defends. Nern to Ball, over to his brother. Kicking it out in the corner, Stoppenhagen. Stoppenhagen picks up the dribble, gets it off the Ball. 1 minute to play, fourth quarter, we're tied at 52. And a timeout for Bluffton. 59 seconds to go, fourth quarter, and folks, we have seen it all. 52. We're back in 60 seconds with more of Indians basketball on the Tribe Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gas City as we have a minute left in regulation, and Dalton Bishop, Coach Reed, is not happy.
You know, Ryan, you saw a team come out and just flat dominate Bluffton in the first half. And you turn around in the second half and they look absolutely distraught. 52-52. This is a huge possession for Mississinewa defensively. Here is Stoppenhagen. He's defended by Betts. Stoppenhagen to Nern. Defended by Yoder. Nern with the ball. Nern driving. Kicks it out. Now Ball. 36 seconds to play. And out of bounds. Look, the defensive intensity.
Yep.
If I'm James Reed, I take the final shot. I wait 30 seconds and take a shot. Do not give them a chance to throw up a prayer. Here's Ulrich with 25. The Indians spread the floor. And there is a timeout for Mississinewa. We'll keep it right here. 52-52, 21.2 seconds to play. Ryan Scott, if I'm James Reed, I am drawing up a play, A, for a jumper for Swanner, or B, a shot at the rim from McClung.
Nonetheless, you can't let Bluffton get the last shot.
Taylor Mavronicles just pointed out one heck of a stat to me, Ryan. 2 fouls to give for the Bluffton Tigers. something the Indians had a week ago.
Yeah.
As they fell to Frankton.
The sound environment
this place
is rocking.
You can just feel the, I don't know what you want to say, the tension.
No, it's not that. It's the Brooks Hallway special.
You feel the tension not only from the crowd, but from the players as well.
And here we go. The old-fashioned whiteboard into the gym floor from James Reed with 21 seconds to play. Let's see what Mississinewa can do here. $19. 15.
The ball's got to go to Swanner.
Has to. It has to.
And there was the foul. They got one more to give, Ryan Scott.
Yep. They do.
That was a smart move by Bluffton.
Well, we're stacking things up here in Gas City. They will.
And there is the final foul.
Yep.
That is the final foul to give for Bluffton. Now Yoder at the line for a 1-and-1.
This free throw here is crucial. Crucial. Bingo.
There's 11. I told Taylor Mavronicles at one of our halftimes, I said 10. I said, I think it might take more than 10. I love Colin Yoder proving me right. He knocks them both down. A full timeout for Bluffton. 2.7 seconds to play. It is a 54-52 advantage for the Indians. They lost by 1 last weekend to Frankton on a 3 in the final seconds of the game. Bluffton will have to go the length of the floor in 2.7 seconds. That's enough for probably one pass, one dribble, and a shot. So the pass is going to have to be at least to half court, and then you're going to have to turn and fire. Whatever you do for Mississinewa, you do not commit a foul.
No. And you can see Dalton Bishop across the way, the stress in the Indian fans' faces.
My hair is thin, but I think theirs is thinner right now. Because I don't know if I'm going to have any left after this one.
I didn't think you're going to have any left.
I'm going to try to look like Brooks Holloway. 54-52. The inbound coming right now.
Mississinewa cannot foul here. Cannot. If this comes away for Mississinewa, the Indian fans are going to erupt. No fouls here.
From 4.
Nope. And that's the way the ball game is going to win. Indians pulling off 54-52. We'll be back with the post game right after this.
Welcome back, Indian fans and basketball fans, to Friedenberger Court on the campus of Mississinewa High School, where tonight the Indians pull away with a victory, winning by 2, 54-52. Well, we begin our post-game show, and Ryan Scott, you have some interesting numbers.
Yeah, for Mississinewa. Mississinewa was led by Teddy McClung with 15, Landon Swanner with 13, Colin Yoder with 5, Cree Young with 3, Jalen Deathridge with 4, and Donovan Betts with 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I lost track of the Bluffton numbers. I couldn't keep up with the pace of the game, but I'm sure Taylor Mavronicles was all over it as he hands me the stat sheet now. I want to say, first off, what a class act Hayden Nern is for the Bluffton Tigers, coming over to congratulate the Indians and shook Landon Swanner's hand and said, "Great game, man. That was fun to play." So a heck of a class act there by Hayden Nern. He leads the Tigers in scoring with 24. 11 points came from Will Ball, 5 points each for Max Stoppenhagen and Andrew Ball, and 3 points for Harrison Schreiber. The Indians improved to 14-7 on the year. One final game comes up on Tuesday night. Let's preview that right now, Ryan, before we get head coach James Reed up here. Tuesday night, the Indians welcome the Noblesville Millers to town.
Yeah, Mississinewa will play Noblesville. Of course, TribeTV will have that covered. But Indian fans are thinking, well, where did this come from? Well, Mississinewa added Noblesville at the beginning of the season. And that's one heck of a game to end out your season.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to find out what your basketball team is made of right away in a game like that. I'm interested to hear the comments from Coach Reed about what he says about tonight's game. I know he was fairly happy with the way they played in the first half, but I'm sure you'll hear some displeasure from him about the way they played in that second half, but I'm sure all in all, it'll be a happy James Reed as the Indians pull away with a victory, escaping tonight with a 2-point win over the Bluffton Tigers. As we await James Reed, we will talk more to him about tonight's ball game. But Ryan, what I saw from Mississinewa in the first 8 minutes of this game, I would say the first 11 minutes of this game, if they can play like that for 32 minutes, they're going to be a tough basketball team to beat.
Well, most definitely. And if they can play that way for 32 minutes in the state tournament, it's going to be made. Indians are going to have great success in that tournament. If they can play 32 minutes of that basketball they played for the 11 minutes at the start of the game.
They've already showed the type of talent they have on this team. It's just a matter of putting all the pieces to the puzzles together.
Right.
And
right.
I'm very excited to talk to Coach Reed tonight, and then we will talk about we might as well talk about it now, about our sectional draw we have coming up tomorrow. We will talk, about Class 3A. We will broadcast that live right here on MCSC Athletics YouTube page. Ryan Scott, you and I will have the opportunity to preview sectional number 23, but really all of Class 3A. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow night. Be sure, Indian fans, to tune in. We will have exclusive interviews with players and coaches of this Indians basketball team and get you set up for sectional basketball coming up here in about a week and a half.
And boy, oh boy, will it be an exciting night tomorrow. The first annual selection show that TribeTV and the Tribe Sports Network is doing. And again, Dalton, it is going to be a blast.
Yes, it is. And I'm really looking forward to it. I will say that Mississinewa is probably the only school, as far as high schools go throughout the state of Indiana, that will be broadcasting the IHSAA sectional show. And, man, I'm so stoked to have the opportunity to be a part of that. I know Brooks Holloway has put in a lot of work to make sure that we are prepared for that tomorrow. And it's going to be an absolute blast to see what happens with that sectional draw coming up tomorrow night as we await the victorious head coach in James Reed.
Dalton, it was nice walking into the Tribe Sports Network studio today, in the selection area. The selection show area is all set up for you and I tomorrow. A great job by our media director, Mr. Brooks Holloway, for the hours he put in getting the studio set up for the selection show of the 2021 IHSA sectional draw.
Yeah, and, this is always a bittersweet time of the year for me, Ryan. You've been with me for, I think, the last 3 or 4 years for sectional basketball, but this is going to be my 8th year calling Indians basketball in the IHSAA Boys State Tournament. And, man, it has been bittersweet for the last 7 years to see the Indians come oh so close to ending the sectional drought. It has been 67 years, my friend, since the Indians have won a sectional, dating back to 1954. And I love what Coach James Reed is doing with his team. And that is going to watch the movie Hoosiers.
And there is a reason why they're watching Hoosiers.
Yeah, that's the last time the Indians won a sectional. You and I will be here, be a part of that. It's going to be such a fun day tomorrow afternoon. I'm so stoked. Cannot wait as we wait Coach James Reed. I think he's finished up in the locker room as some of the players are coming out of the locker room. We'll have a chance to chat with him in just a few moments as there he is coming out of the locker room. So
we'll take a 2-minute break and come back with head coach James Reed. This break is brought to you by Mike Anderson Chevrolet of Gas City.
And welcome back, basketball fans, to Friedenberger Court on the campus of Mississinewa High School, where tonight the Indians escape with a 2-point victory over the Bluffton Tigers, 54-52. Well, Coach, I know that you were pretty happy with the way your guys played in that first half, and I talked to you at the halftime break, and you said, I know we can play a good half. I want to see us play a good game. Yeah. What's your take on that second half?
Yeah, for us, right now, I'll take it. It needs to be a little bit more sharp, but I thought we fixed a lot of the effort issues that we've been having. And again, I couldn't. For us to win a game that's close, we have struggled with that. And again, Bluffton got beat pretty good last night. And anytime a team gets beat, they're going to show up the next day. And I thought Bluffton played a pretty good game. And for them to stay in the first half with how we were playing, I thought they did a pretty good job. We've just got to tighten up a few different areas. We're just really, really close, and we're starting to find it. But we just have these moments where we just loosen up a little bit as a team. Everybody's given pretty decent effort, but as a team, we're letting people inside and giving them opportunities, and then we're not getting back to shooters on the outside. So defensively, just a few things we need to work at. But again, I think change is hard, and this team has been struggling recently with a few different things, offensively and defensively. And I thought we took a major, major step in the direction of playing Indian basketball tonight, playing that way again. And I think as long as we peak next week and the week after, that's really what matters. And I think we're on a pretty good trajectory towards that.
I told Ryan before the game that I thought there was one person that was going to make a huge difference for your basketball team, not only tonight but down the stretch come tournament time. And it was a guy who had a heck of a game scoring 12 points and knocking down huge free throws at the end of the game, Colin Yoder. What a great job he did tonight.
Yeah, I've always said that about Colin is, every champion team has a Colin Yoder. And, for him, he's a quiet guy. I don't think a lot of people pay attention. He just does his job and he works his butt off. But he's also has been the Grant County free throw champion, when all the high school kids get together. And that's a true testament to his work ethic because those shots don't go in unless you've put in the time. And again, Colin Yoder is just so important to what we do. And for him to be able to come through when, again, he's been struggling shooting the ball a little bit, to see a few go in and to have the confidence in himself to do that. Again, I think we're heading the right direction. We just need to tighten up a few things that we're just a little bit loose with right now.
Coach, what can you say about Jalen Jethridge? He came off the bench and did very well in that first quarter.
Yeah, Jalen was a C-team player last year, and so, for him to come as far as he's come this year has been fantastic because it set a lot of examples for some of the other guys that we have on our team that maybe have stopped. They still work, but haven't worked the way that they should because they're just used to being here and in these moments. And Jalen saw an opportunity, and he's after practice for a half an hour, and he has earned. It is hard to earn a head coach's trust, especially at the varsity level, and he is earning that trust. And again, for him to be able to earn that trust on this team and come in and every single time he comes in make an impact, he's just making it awful hard for me to keep him off the floor.
Before we start previewing the sectional, you've got one more game to end out the regular season here on your home floor.
Yep.
You'll take on a pretty good Noblesville team. What do you know about Noblesville?
They're very athletic. They're big. They're going to come. They play one heck of a schedule too. We've got a really good schedule, but theirs tops us by a little bit. But again, this group, I think, no matter what type of team we're playing, we're going to play up to that level, I think. And so I'm excited for Tuesday. I think these guys are excited for Tuesday for a little bit of a change of pace, a team that they know is going to be a challenge, and for them to come out and, again, for 4 quarters, we still haven't done it yet, for 4 quarters, play Indian basketball. I think we've gotten close to defining what that is for this group, but we just have to be consistent. And when we are playing good, that is when we stop. That's when we relax, which is the opposite of what we needed to do. I thought in the first half tonight we started to extend and then we relaxed again. We have got to be a team that does not relax, and whether I find the right subs or we find the right motivation, as long as we do that, the rest of the game will take care of itself. This group isn't about X's and O's right now. It's about heart, and it's about 4 quarters of consistently working your butts off. And I think if we can find that in the next week or two, good things are going to happen.
Coach, you have your selection show tomorrow. How excited are you and your team to see who you draw? Not only, you're playing in a sectional, but you're hosting a sectional as well.
Yeah, and tomorrow's going to be a good day. Varsity high school basketball teams, their summer is just so important, and no team's got that.
Right.
And so we're actually going to watch Hoosiers before even the draw, and just because that's the last time this place has won a sectional. We have nothing to lose, that no one expects us to win. Mississippi's been here so many times. I want them to see, how much time has passed since we've won one, and maybe that'll help give them a little bit of jolt. And then I'm extremely excited for the opportunity we have with TribeTV to first of all get our guys out there, so guys see our guys, actually hear our guys a little bit, and get to know our family. Because that's what we say, our family versus your team. And to give our family outside of the gym kind of some insight is going to be fun because this team does have great chemistry and they're a fun team to be around. So I'm really excited tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be a great day for our program.
Well, Coach, we're going to let you go on that. Appreciate you taking the time to stop and talk to us. Looking forward to tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Appreciate you guys.
James Reed, the head coach of the Mississinewa Indians, as they win tonight 30-52. The Indians improved to 14-7 on the year. The Tigers fall to 7-12. And Ryan Scott, just a class act from Coach James Reed.
Yeah, exactly. He's always been a class act, even if he's coaching or outside in the real world. He's a great guy and a great coach. Well, Dalton, I think that does it for us here tonight. You can catch the selection show on the MCSCA Athletics YouTube. Time will be later. Check MCSC social media and TribeTV social media for that. So long from Gas City.